Mind where you're going.
I hear John got a scolding. No fault of your own, I assure you. You've proven you can handle something simple, sure, but there's some more complex business to take care of. You'll want to speak to Horatio. Horatio Whitehouse is the head of the administrative branch of the Fifth Column. Between you and me, he's just an ex-gentry bureaucrat. But he's Eve's half-brother, so you do well to watch what you say to him, or about him. He's got ears everywhere. Watch yourself with Horatio. He can be difficult.
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he? Do you mind?
You just heard Camille Saint-Saëns, the Swan, part of his phenomenal carnival of animals. I once had the pleasure of watching a performance of this next piece at the Royal Queen's Ball. May its beauty transcend space and time. Up next, it's the Swan Lake finale.
Grime, disease, irradiated rain. Oh yes, you smell of London. What can I do for you, outsider? Did he? So you'll be taking care of the Thames Haven business then, I take it? Oh yes, I need someone to make a little trek over to Thames Haven and find out why the Thames folk don't succumb to the miasma that is tunnel cough. Maybe procure a live sample to bring back. Excellent. I love a go-getter. You'll want to head to Thames Haven and speak to Rachel Hall. She's what I would surmise to be their leader. Every circus needs a ringleader, I suppose. Pick her brains. See if you can find out why they're immune. And if you can't, bring back one of them, and we'll find out for ourselves. It's not so much the Fifth Column itself that's interested in it, as much as it is even I, specifically, who have an interest in it. But what Eve wants is ultimately what the Fifth Column will get for her. Makes sense? Yes, yes, don't dally. We need that information.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills.
Remember the 5th of... Wayfarer, have you heard all this crap about the tunnel job? They say it's filled to bursting with supplies, but no one can find it. I'm not sure. I have a rough idea, but I'd need to do some scouting to get the location. However, I do know there's a group nearby that seem to know exactly though. But they certainly wouldn't give up a location such as this. Your best bet is eavesdropping in on their conversation. Well, I'm not too sure on who the group is either. But I'd advise you to check the local area for a group of people chatting. Something like this requires planning.
Composed for a solo piano, Chopin's Ballad No. 1 in G minor, Opus 23, reminds us a soul leader can guide us through the toughest of times. Enjoy.
What's up? Oh, this nonsense. Look, if I was a scientist, I could tell you why I look like someone melted me over the hob. But I can't. Now can I? And no, I don't know why we're immune. Again, that's a question I just can't answer. Try asking Dr. Webb. He'd know more than anyone else, but still not much. Yes, please, make it his problem.
Yes? Tunnel cough? Why do you ask? Well, I'm afraid I don't know much more than anyone else. I would give you the same advice as I would for any other illness. Avoid areas like Islington with a high concentration of the infected. Make sure you boil your water. Don't eat with dirty hands. I'm sorry. The answers you seek are not in Thames Haven. Unfortunately, yes. My granddaughter, Marjorie, harmless young thing. She went out scavenging for painting supplies and ended up near a tunnel cough zone. I had to go and get her out of there myself. Not sure what was more dangerous out there. The infected, or the so-called men who patrol those streets.
Hopefully the ferryman will get us some mitten loaf.
Need help?
They're delicious.
What do you need?
Hardly. I'm just thinking about the National Gallery. I don't suppose you know of the famous work, the Cerulean Meadows? You didn't strike me as an art lover. But any who love the arts would be familiar with this piece. The Cerulean Meadows is truly a spectacle. Fields of azure in every hue, blocked out to abstract the meadow into pure emotion. If, in your wanderings, you happen to peek into the National Gallery, I'd give anything for that painting. Well, anything that I have. And as an artist, well, that's not much. Look at this stuff! Isn't it neat?
My bullshit Geiger counter is going tits up near you.
Look on this for days. No, months. Here, it's all I have. A paltry sum compared to what you've given me and the whole world by saving this masterpiece. It's you. What are you doing here?
Dreams of being as beautiful as Scheherazade.
A little weird of you to bring it up then. Hey there. I appreciate the piss-poor joke. Hey there. Hardly. It's you. What are you doing here? Okay, we've got to check this out.
Thames Haven, you are my pride and joy.
Me, matey.
So have you heard about the rumours of a supply stash in the abandoned underground tunnels of London?
No, I haven't. What kind of supplies are we talking about?
You name it, I've heard it's there.
I have heard that on the grapevine as well. It's said to have all kinds of supplies. Food, weapons, and medical supplies. All up for grabs.
In the wake.
Obviously, you have to be tactical about this type of thing.
Oh, don't worry about it, we'll be fine. Not like we haven't faced danger before.
I think it might be better if we go at night when there are fewer people around. We'll need to be careful not to get caught, though.
How about we go in the morning? We can meet up at dawn.
You are the living embodiment of perfection, outsider. I say jump, and not only do you jump, you clear a chasm. Well done.
Who are you people?
It's getting feisty, sir.
I don't care what it wants. It won't be much longer anyway. Put her under the knife.
No can do. Muriel won't operate.
What do you mean the mute won't operate?
She thinks it's immoral, sir.
I don't care what she thinks. She should know it only matters what Eve thinks. You fix this. Is that so? I was going to have you blackmail my Oriole. But oh, this is so much better. Set your sights on this doctor instead. That is not a guy, and this is not a granddaughter. They are things. If you can't sacrifice things for the greater good, then I don't know how you will be able to stay with the fifth column.
Please, I need your help. you seen my granddaughter? I can't find her. Tell me, please. You took her? There were so many nightmares running through my head, but I never imagined she was... I'm too old to be brazen and foolish. Monstrous as you may be. If there's any chance at securing Marjorie's safety, I'll come with you.
We've got a full house, sir.
And a stacked deck.
Please, this doesn't have to be difficult. Tell me what you need and I'll do it. Just please, let Marjorie go.
Ah, they actually talk.
We won't be discussing anything until Eve gets here.
If you'd clean the wax out of your ears, Victor, you'd do well to remember that Eve allowed me to spearhead this initiative. We'll proceed without her.
Do you ever stop running that fancy mouth of yours? You're not the leader of the fifth column. Eve is. We wait for her lead.
You won't have to wait much longer.
Rachel!
They found Rachel wandering up the street. We had a nice chat on the way here.
We don't need her.
Horatio, please.
Very well.
Ever resourceful, aren't you? Seems like you're the only one who gets things done around here while everyone else plays politics. However, I doubt Horatio has been very transparent with you.
I have.
You have my permission to ask for clarification. Perhaps it will clear things up for our guests as well. It's a vested personal interest. Horatio and I are half-siblings on our father's side. His mother, quite unfortunately, succumbed to tunnel cough like so many other poor souls in London. I've often wondered if his exact motivation is fear of the tunnel cough itself, or if this is some sort of redemption for his mother's death.
It's a bit of both.
Oh, I always know what's going on. Don't you worry. She's a sensitive soul. That's why she's tinkering while the rest of us are on the front lines, be it fighting or running supplies. But she's immensely useful. I would never look a gift horse in the mouth. As you wish, then. Given that you've both come all this way, I'd hate to make the trip not worth your while. Dr. Webb, as you have seen, my dear brother here is not above taking drastic action when it comes to getting his way.
I figured.
But you came here to bring your granddaughter home, correct? Well, I'll give you a chance to do just that. How about a deal? Rachel and your precious Marjorie return to Thameshaven, while you help Muriel find a cure for this interminable disease.
Does he even have a choice?
Quiet, Thames folk.
No, Freddy. It's all right. Of course he has a choice. He can stay behind while you and the girl go free, or you can all stay while we negotiate.
Dr. Webb.
Look!
excerpt from his Scheherazade symphonic suite.
Sorry.
That was the scene in Sinbad's ship, composed by the
Avenge me,
lads.
We'll get 10 of yours.
Kill me.
Mates, I'm closing the gate.
How I love the sound of culture. Drums, ride.
You don't stand a chance against the fit.
Put a paintball!
Avenge me.
Forward, mate.
Avenge me.
Fuck!
Eat this!
I'm all the light of you against I'll die for
You're messing with them. You suck.
There he is. Stop me. Come to me.
Violence will not be tolerated.
what the?
Initiating search for hostile target.
I want one.
A lawful use of deadly force is in progress. Do not attempt to flee.
I want my mummy. Eat this!
This is a lawful use of deadly force. Please direct complaints to your local law enforcement authorities.
Counter-revolutionaries on site after all.
I want my mummy.
That.
said. That was Richard Wagner's Ride of the Valkyries. We wind up our days with toil and nights with sleep. May Debussy guide you through your night with his nuage.
You're dead! Get my eyes off it! Move!
Yeah.
I sense a disturbance. See me fight with conviction. For Arthur, prepare to face Camelot's finest. Cold.
Really a flesh wound. You have it.
This is where the fun begins. Don't move. Organize.
Give me cover. Fire. An ally has fought my country. My battle.
Shorten the gap.
Not even Arthur could pull a sword out of that thick head of yours.
Bastard.
You'll pay for that.
You're done. Don't mourn. My country I vow to be. Stations, rally up. Had enough? Battle commence. Have it! Ally has fallen.
Your life is in my hands, tyrants.
Advance!
I'll feel that in a moment. My country, I vow to thee.
For fuck's sake, cover me.
You should have stayed hidden.
My country
has fallen.
I vow to thee.
Fuck,
My country,
mourn.
I vow to thee. I vow to thee. Tell the others.
I've fought more battles than you've had hot meals.
Fuck's sake, cover me.
Cover me.
For Arthur and Camelot!
Tell the others.
Cover me. This is where the
Battle stations, rally up.
you
Day. My country, I vow to thee.
So that's how it is then, is it? Tell the others. Organize! You can't hide from the revolution.
Yeah.
My country, I vow to thee.
God.
Ally has fallen. My country, I vow to thee.
Cover me.
My country, I vow to thee.
You'll regret.
Don't mourn. Tell the others. This is where the fun begins.
for Camelot.
My country, I vow to thee.
I won't yield.
You just heard Nuage, a section of Claude Debussy's Nocturnes. Gustav Holst composed Mars after an astrology-centered holiday. What wonders would he have composed had he looked at his own planet? Ponder with me through this next piece.
Good day. Smythe is expecting you. If you'd just like to pop that bowler... Hat back on. No time to waste.
If I see one more up-and-comer...
Come see what I've got. Take a look. Farewell.
Good day. Smythe is expecting you. If you'd just like... Please make your way to the office.
Greetings. I trust you're well rested. relieved to hear as much. You need to be in good health, as we have a lot of work ahead of us. As I'm sure you've witnessed firsthand, the situation out there has changed. There's a feverish tension, an emergent frenzy. Decisive action is imperative. While I prefer my employees address me with respect, times such as these call for people willing to take swift action. I am to take direct control of the Lord Chancellorship. For that, I need a royal decree. We want the transfer of power to look legitimate. The salient details are in the dossier on my desk. Call if you have any questions. Be seeing you.
Come down from the stars as we applaud Gustav Holst Smythe, the bringer of war. And now, Mussorgsky asks us all to join him in silence and contemplation.
I'm in
May
touch
his
with humanity.
meditation enlighten your day.
I trust you've read the list. Ask away. No, quite the opposite, in fact. The role is historically ceremonial. Though it would allow me to suppress certain parliamentary procedures. Very few know this, however. Nor will they, until it's too late. Naturally. I'm glad. Be seeing you.
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half live.
In a hurry? An important meeting, perhaps? I think.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
I'm afraid visitations are by invitation only. Yes, all this seems to be in order. Come right through and follow me.
Mind the gap and all that.
Smythe told me of your arrival. I'm afraid I cannot oblige you. Smythe seemed reticent to commit to the request to paper. That in itself caused a little apprehension. The requested document is not a trifling matter. In fact, even requesting it is a serious offense. I don't think you quite understand the impropriety of what you just said. As such, I'll take pity on you and pretend you didn't say it. I agree with you, which is exactly why I have to reject this request. They know, better than anyone, the reason for orders and procedures. We cannot make an exception for anybody. Smythe told me of your arrival. I'm afraid I cannot. The requested... You wouldn't dare? Would you? Fine, I don't agree with your methods, but this really is what's best for us all. Here is your decree. I cannot provide the seal, as you know. I can only hope that Smythe doesn't destroy everything we've built here in London. Given the lengths you're willing to go through, I'm not so sure.
Poetic, wasn't it? That was a performance of Modest Mussorgsky's Meditation. If I may be so modest, the following is perhaps one of the greatest comic operatic triumphs, and it came from a Russian...
If you've come to challenge me, you'll have to wait. I've just been bested by another bestial young thing. How rude. What an odious little oik you are. I thought myself gracious enough to entertain your company, but you've revealed yourself to be very, very boring. People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them. It's a fight you want, then a fight you'll get. Yeah!
What a public servant dies in me.
Yeah, I'll do as you say. No need to be a brute. What do you want from me? Yes, the seal. If you can just hand over the appointment, let me just... Good. That should work. Now leave me be. You've caused my disposition to become quite unstable with your harsh words and hard fists.
That was Go Back, from Modest Mussorgsky's unfinished comic opera fair at Sonichinsy.
Wait! Please don't go just yet. I've been waiting for someone like you. I understand this might sound rather dramatic, but you are my only hope. Me? My name is Alsop, Clive Alsop, and I'm a composer. I dabble in a genre many call classical music, though I prefer more accurate terms like poetic or profoundly life-changing. Ever since I was a child, I've dreamed of performing my compositions to those noble tastemakers at the BBM. As they say, if you can make it at the BBM, you can make it anywhere.
Ah, a fellow listener! And yes, I love Fort Worth as well. Been listening to him since I was a little tot. You see, me and my orchestra, we came here in the hopes of spotting a BBM producer and handing them our tape. So far, we've been here for weeks and have had no such luck. But the time for action is nigh, the denouement, as it were. And once I saw you, I knew you were the perfect person for the job. Someone who can help us get into the BBM and gently force them to listen to our tape. Fantastic! Me and my orchestra shall accompany you into the BBM building. Now, I've heard from reputable personal sources that the BBM is heavily guarded by robotic security. So let's try to keep all violence to a strictly non-human basis.
If you'd just like to step...
Welcome to this week's... As you can see, we're having some technical difficulties. The show will begin in due course.
A train flew out the ground like it were nothing. Now I seen everything.
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury.
It even has a name, huh? I'm out.
Come on, don't leave just yet. Come back. Damn it.
You just heard the majestic first movement of Ludwig van Beethoven's String Quartet, number 12. Now, let us enjoy the soothing sounds of Bach's Courant Lute Suite in E minor.
You're finished.
Yeah.
Take it.
Almost worth the paperwork.
I'm thinking of composing a new piece. The Wayfarer's Opera.
Am I invisible? Or are you an invalid? Which is it?
That was the peculiar third movement of Bach's Lute Suite in E
Welcome
minor,
back to the
commonly known
BBM,
as
friend.
Courant.
I live in fear, knowing
Many
you
believe there
people
to be
can
a hidden
reproduce.
melody in the following tune. I say we should all learn to be content with what we have. Up next, Edward Elgar's Nimrod.
Scarper.
Oh no. Whatever it is, keep it to yourself. Better that way.
Huzzah! We did it! What did we do again?
Other than destroy public property, not much. What are you imbeciles doing?
Hello, whoever you are. I'm Clive Alsop. I'm a composer, and I want you all to listen to my tape.
Wait, is that what this is about? A bloody demo tape? Good God!
It's more than just a demo tape. It's my future, miss. Who are you again?
Youtubegamer, station manager. I'm the one who turned off those robots before they ripped you apart. Do you know how long it'll take me to fix them?
In a hurry?
I
important meeting,
apologize,
perhaps?
Miss Rayner.
I think
but
not.
you have to understand. I did this because I live for classical music. Please give us a chance.
It's been so long since we've had any fans. Ah, fine. Come inside and stop hitting things.
So, you're this Alsop sword, eh? Funny. You don't look depressed enough to be a composer.
I'm Clive Alsop, the mastermind behind this entire affair. Could I please speak to Mr. Fort Worth?
Before you get all hyper, mate, there's something you should know. Bradley Fort Worth, he doesn't really exist.
I beg your pardon?
Well, at least not like you and me. See the giant machine behind me? That's Bradley Fort Worth. He's a living...
Directly from the Enigma variations, that was Edward Elgar's Nimrod. In his life, Domenico Scarlatti tutored nobles,
breathing
kings, and queens.
computer.
And now,
Always has been.
here he is.
We can't tell him what to play because he has a mind of his own. Heck, we don't even know how to turn him off. Lost the manual a couple years back.
So, does this mean all of this was for nothing?
Not exactly. I can still play your tape for him, but at the end of the day, he's the boss. I just push some buttons.
What a conundrum.
If you don't live here, you're a nobody. Got it? I live in fear knowing you people can reproduce.
I don't think you get it. You see, during our fight with the robots, I tried to perform a strategic maneuver, most commonly known as a rush attack. And while performing said maneuver, I slipped and fell right upon my side. Luckily, something in my pocket softened my fall. Unluckily, that something was the demo tape. If you wish to go, then go. But our full agreement was that you'd help me play my tape for Bradley Fort Worth. Thankfully, I do know where we can find a copy of the tape. Months ago, I sent one to Empire Records in the hopes of obtaining a record deal. In fact, their complete lack of a response is what spurred me to come here to the BBM. I want you to go to their store in Lewisham and recover my tape. They never replied to my many letters requesting the tape be returned, so they've either gone out of business or they're ignoring me out of spite. Either way, the tape is there.
Good luck!
Am I invisible?
Am I invisible?
Or are you an invalid?
Or are you an invalid?
Which is it?
Which is it?
Can I help you? What's this about? Smythe? The civil servant? This is highly irregular, not to mention socially inappropriate. Can't you see I'm mourning the death of a close colleague and dear friend? Meaningless slaughter. A prodigious talent extinguished. You're implying you did this? Very well, I understand. There you go. More power to the faceless, unaccountable bureaucracy. Did it necessitate the death of a gifted young woman? God save us.
I do.
Fancy a poster? Support your party to victory in the polls? Oh, we've got all sorts. We've got blue for the traditionalists, led by Freddie Newell. Bit daft, but they keep a steady hand on the rudder and all that. We've got yellow for the pragmatists, if you fancy a bit of change. Lynn Moores is the leader, and she's committed. Or she should be, at any rate. To an asylum. And finally, we've got red for the reformist party. Stark raving mad, the lot of them. They never win, but they try, bless them. So, who'll it be? And? Righto, enjoy your pork pie then. Right, now, here's 5. Go and put them up around Westminster. What? You didn't think I was handing them out for free, did you? Popular participation is the cornerstone of our democracy. Elections don't happen if nobody knows about them. If you need more, I've got plenty.
Return from Franz Liszt, Consolations number 3. Bravo. Originally incidental music for a play based on a Norwegian folk hero, the following piece has gained a life of its own. In the Hall of the Mountain King is next.
Stop running around like a cock!
Good grief. Found you. There you are.
Huh? There you are.
That was In the Hall of the Mountain King by Evard Grieg, a perennial classic. Who says classical music cannot be fun? Enjoy this favorite of concertos and rhapsodies alike. Here is Franz Liszt's Hungarian Rhapsody
You're back!
No.
Just in time! They're about to announce the results! The wonders of modern technological efficiency. Now hush!
Thank you for tuning in to tonight's Election Night special. We've just got the result from St. James Park, and the Pragmatist Party have taken St. James Park. With this seat, the Pragmatist Party has gained a majority in Parliament. We have Lynn Moores calling into the studio to give a statement on this historic upset.
I want to start by thanking our supporters across Westminster who showed up and proved that change is still possible. It was a hard-fought campaign. The traditionalists held nothing back. But the people have spoken, and they want a pragmatist leader at the helm. Once Parliament reconvenes, we will have all hands on deck, and our first order of business will be decreasing our prison populations and increasing the meat ration.
That was Lynn Moores, everyone, calling in.
Wow, what a shock! Though I suppose the pragmatists do win about as often as the traditionalists. 50-50. Still, I might go vegetarian until the next election. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Officially, not for another 5 years, but given the state of things, we'll probably be back here again in a few weeks. I suppose it all seems a bit silly, now that I think about it. Anyway, I'm off. It's been a pleasure.
Smythe forced you into my diary today. It's fine, I guess. I am Prime Minister after all. But make it quick, will you? Let's have a look at the small print. This can't be! This is highly irregular. Smythe can't do this. It's not how it should be. Sure, our elections aren't free and fair in the traditional sense, but Smythe didn't win a sham election. I did. I need to have this verified. Only then can it be enacted. However, for now, if you don't leave, I shall have you removed. Thankfully, one of my few remaining powers is the power to remove minor annoyances.
I think I'd enjoy a good fox hunt. It's a shame they fight back now.
Good day, if you're looking for Smythe. But again, you take care of yourself.
Sorry to bother, Gov. Got a letter for you. You're very welcome. Have a nice day.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
And do you promise to act in the sole interest of the Queen, country, and people?
I do.
Excellent. Now would you please sign these articles of office? By the power vested in me, by the office of the Lord Speaker, I declare you Lord Chancellor
People
Smythe.
have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
For this great honor. And I look forward
In a hurry?
In a hurry?
An important
I
meeting,
live in
perhaps?
fear knowing you
I
people
think
can
not.
reproduce.
forced me to act in the present. Citizens of London, the situation has become intolerable. Violence has spilled onto the streets of London. Even inside this sacred
I'm in
borough,
touch with humanity.
gangs of hoodlums are murdering each other. This has to stop. This must stop. This will stop. This is my promise to you. To combat this epidemic of violence, I will take direct control of the situation. We cannot afford the chaos of indecision during this emergency. London depends on it. As such, I will be dissolving Parliament immediately. It's absurd to debate laws that you cannot enforce. Power will return to the people, as it always has in this country, once and only once.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
London is on the precipice, and we must fight for its survival. We must unite, as we always have countless times past, to defeat this great evil. I believe we are more than equal to the task. God bless the people. God bless the Queen. And God bless the United Kingdom.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
In a hurry?
I live
An
in fear
important
knowing
meeting,
you people
perhaps?
can reproduce.
I think not.
It seems I must delay our meeting once again. Urgent matters have been brought to my attention. Nothing that can't be handled, especially if you continue your excellent work. Are you ready to wrap up this situation? you can listen. General Asquith, a man loyal to a fault, no longer wishes to support the gentry. He claims they will only follow orders directly from the Queen herself. Given the state of things, that poses an obvious problem. Exactly. Replace him with someone actually reliable. Colonel George Major. Deliver him the appointment papers on my desk, and the bad news to the former general.
I'm in touch with humanity. Burn like hell and you'll be there.
It is time we return to our sworn duties.
I agree, but I fear our definitions aren't aligned.
We are Her Majesty's, not some kangaroo courts.
That kangaroo court is Her Majesty's government.
I'm with the General. We shouldn't blindly follow the gentry.
Hear, hear.
While Her Majesty remains absent, our duty is to the people.
They look to us for guidance.
Not for guidance, for peace. For stability.
That is what the gentry promised.
They promised the moon, but have only delivered dust.
Excuse me? This is a closed meeting.
Ah, the pompous Petsy.
Oh, ignore General Asquith. What's the message? The Lord Chancellor has named me General.
And a small child outside named me Mary Louise Poppinstock. She has just as much authority to promote a Tommy as this trumped-up politicaster. We answer to the Queen, and the Queen alone. We will not accept commands from anyone but Her Royal Majesty. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, yeah. Don't mind me.
A little close for comfort, mate.
Greetings, salutations, and what. And I need relief. It's been over 100 years since the changing of the guard, you know. Please enter. The royal party is expecting you.
I was wondering when you'd arrive. Our new Lord Chancellor, appointed without my awareness, I might add, sent word. How kind of him to inform us after the fact. Regardless, he wished to speak with you directly about the matter. I'd recommend answering it. He's rather snippy when you don't.
You're about to have an audience with Her Royal Highness. You no doubt heard her screaming with excitement. She's been feral for ages, but as a figurehead, it doesn't really matter. So long as she lives, in whatever state, her authority remains. So try not to kill her. It'd put a real damper on our relationship with the Tommies. Hardly. Don't let her age or station fool you. She's tougher than she looks. Director Herbertson has the answer. In fact, you helped him with it. Speak with him. And the princess holds the key. You'll need that to let yourself in.
It seems you find yourself in my employ once again. Your previous efforts, while brutish, proved quite fruitful in the long run. And today, you'll see exactly how. For this experiment, simply incapacitate the subject and administer the winning formula. Are you so daft that I need to explain your own brutish ways to you? Whatever you do, just don't bruise her face. She'll need to make a public appearance sooner or later. All action must be considered. Observe, analyze, then act. Normally, I would control for all variables, meaning I would inject the subject in my lab under close scrutiny. But, circumstances as they are, you must act in my stead out in the wild, as it were.
These things, as you know, are so personal. I do not approve of Lord Smythe and their machinations, but in this regard, I must acquiesce. We have a chance to give something back to the crowds. With this key, we have a chance to give them back their queen. Do not take the burden of carrying it lightly.
Something odd is happening. Gracious. It's all clearer.
Mother.
Your Majesty?
More tests will need to be run, but early indications point to a full success.
Truly?
It's like a fog has been lifted.
Have some heart. Give her a moment.
What comes next, we don't know. That's the beauty of science. We must observe and learn. But Lord Chancellor Smythe needs a certain order signed. Her penmanship will be a perfect test for the efficacy of this formula, and a control for future studies on her progression.
I just need to sign this.
Yes, Mother.
And I will start preparing for your first public appearance.
That might be a bit premature.
Or it could yield the perfect data.
My mother is not your pet science experiment.
Isn't she? She'll be in my care for the foreseeable future.
It is done.
Good. Now leave us. There's much to study.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
Stop running around like a cock.
If you've returned with more drivel from Smythe, you can walk back out that door. Brash and abrasive. Your mother would be ashamed she raised one so callous. What am I without my post? There is truth in your words, painful as they've been. I'll take my leave of you now. I must attend to my belongings and find new quarters.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
My fellow Tommies, I stand before you as your new general. By the orders of Her Royal Highness and with the full support of the gentry, I have been tasked with ensuring Blighty remains at peace. I cannot do that without each and every one of you. We cannot waver. We cannot yield to fear. There is chaos out there, yes. The streets are more dangerous than they were yesterday. But we are no strangers to danger. Death or glory, Tommies, death or glory. Those are our options. So, let us choose glory. Let us bring the Queen's peace to the boroughs so that they may all feel safe. Go, march, stamp out that chaos and restore order. This is your city as much as mine. Make her a place fit for us all.
Mind the gap and all that.
How can I help you? Take a look. Farewell. Hey, you must be the Civion who General's looking for. Someone's on his personal line asking about you. Says it's urgent.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
I was wondering how long it would take that servile buffoon to find you. Now we talk. Good work with the Tommies, but we'll have to delay our meeting further, I'm afraid. To really put an end to this rebellion, we need unity, a common goal. Without that, violence only begets violence, and we want a monopoly on it. That goal is born from fear. A manufactured enemy will cow them into obedience. Who is the wrong question. It's what, as in what they represent. Simply put, this enemy will seek to undermine the safety and security of all London's people. The best lie has a grain of truth, after all. And this is where the genius of my plan takes fruition. Our enemy shall be called Angel. You see, we've taken bold steps, you and I, to get to this position. Whispers of our organization have inevitably begun to spread. But it's too late. We already control everything, and they don't even know it. In fear of Angel, the people shall submit to it. Now is the time, my dear friend, to catapult Angel onto the national stage. Go to Land's End Inn in Peckham. Your luggage will await you in room 5. Be seeing you.
Rule. Yep, don't mind me.
Good day to you. Good day, Mrs. Fitzwilliams. Then I say, what can I do for you? And then you say that line. Manners will get you far in life. I just had Henry bring your luggage up. Here's your key. Be sure to tip him if you're able.
Good day to you. You'll find your luggage safe and secure in your room. Oh, thank you. I'll be around if there's anything I can do for you. Have a pleasant stay.
I've got movement. You there. What's happened here? Angel. I've only heard whispers. That must be their flag. But why Peckham? Targeting the quiet places. Nowhere's safe anymore. But why do you know so much? The double agent carried all this incriminating evidence they didn't need. This is all too confusing for a grunt like me. I think the captain needs to hear your story. Follow me. Stay close. No sudden moves.
Good to see you again, I guess. Still don't rightly know who you are, but you've got some powerful friends. Orders from all the way up top. You're free to go, this time. Watch yourself. Sure, that or someone's got money. Either way, you're not my problem anymore.
Run like hell and you'll be there.
London's burning, and its glory. Not that I enjoy further destruction of my city, mind you, but this puts us a hair from victory. You did well, I must say. Going quietly was prudent. Tommy witnesses will strengthen our story's credibility. Aggravation would have caused unnecessary complications. Alas, the most important work is yet to be done. We spin the story on every telescreen, every radio, and every loudspeaker in London. I've already sent out troopers to consolidate key positions. BBM, Crystal Palace, and Hackney Radio. They are all under Angel control. Go to the broadcasting house. That is where we shall put on the show of a lifetime. Most will fall into line. Some will resist. Once those stragglers of the old ways are disposed of, your work will be done. Be seeing you.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
What the...
Huh?
Yeah.
This is getting really tiresome.
Finished.
Traitorous scum.
Be civilized.
You're common as much.
Ah.
Ready for more. Reveal yourself. Reveal yourself.
Well,
I said reveal yourself. Well, I said.
This is getting really tiresome.
You're humiliating.
Reveal yourself. Reveal yourself. Did you hear me?
I said reveal
I
yourself.
said reveal yourself.
There you are.
You're nothing.
people. Oh, cause trouble. This is getting really hard.
This'll sort you out.
Right. You're finished. Out over here, traitor.
Going down. More. Going down.
Can't talk. I'm in the middle of something.
No, I will not. I won't do it. The whole thing's quite ridiculous.
You have no choice in the matter.
I have free will, don't I?
Not really.
Like I told your apathetic friend here, I am not directing this production. I'm not worried about money, I have a moral objection. This script is the biggest load of hogwash I've ever read. It's propaganda, plain and simple. I will not put it on air. Goodbye. What? No! Police!
Very unfortunate. His compliance was expected. You will have to direct the broadcast. Here's the script our dearly departed friend had so many objections to. Feel free to give it a read. It has two parts, cast by Smythe. First of all, there's the newsreader. He'll be played by radio presenter Robert Maxwell Jones. Secondly, we have the fictitious angel reader, Theodore Francois. He'll be played by the impressionist and failed actor, Dickie Anderson. Maxwell Jones is on his way. But we've had no word from Anderson. He's gone AWOL. Here's his last known address. Find him.
father is proud of me.
Shadow are you? I'm mortally serious. Leave me alone at once. Well, it's too late for that. I've already made up my mind. Oh, shit. I'm the only one who can see it. Society is collapsing around us, and I won't be here when it happens. So I've packed my bags, and I'm going. I haven't worked in months, I'm 6 weeks late on rent, but now you want to give me a job? No, it's far too late. I'm moving on to greener pastures. Yes, maybe. I don't know, I need to get out of this wretched city. I've just explained why, though I also have reasons of a fiscal variety. But your money won't help. I'm about to be evicted. My landlord's a troll. Lives in a house on Regent Street. You know what? Get me his house and I'll stay. Do that job for you.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
I'm in touch with humanity.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
Yes, what is it?
Do you have any idea how much property in Westminster costs? This house is worth at least 2 million tickets. And even then, I shan't part with it. Do you have any idea? This house is worth at least 2...
You, brigand! What happened to law and order? This city has gone to hell! Fine, I'll go. But you haven't heard the last of me!
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury.
I saw Shub and Tuck huffing and puffing down the road. I can only assume his house is now mine. Good. I'll stay. What's this job you've got for me? The broadcast ministry? After all those rejections, they come crawling back. Very well. I'll head there straight away.
Going up.
You're the director, I take it. It is good to be back in work, but work requires payment. Payment I haven't received. So, let's say 1,000 tickets, nice and even. I don't think so. I won't be swindled. Because I'm the best presenter money can buy, and the best isn't cheap. Do you have my payment? Okay. No need to do anything radical.
Now that Maxwell Jones has been dealt with, there's one last obstacle. We're just about ready to record the show. Yet broadcasting it would be impossible. Those thugs the Roundheads caused quite a bit of damage in the studio. I've repaired most of the equipment, yet the telescreen transmitter circuit has given up the ghost. You need to find a new one, and as soon as possible. My best guess would be the old LT broadcast tower in Camden. Good luck.
Anarchy! Where are you? Come on now, it's Nancy! Anarchy, you better not be hiding, you tosser! Come on! Just come out, Anarchy! Please! I'm sorry, okay?
First mistake, last mistake.
How's the taste of luck?
The fuck was that?
Come on then.
You fine.
Bit of that.
Got your back. Move.
Just getting warmed up over here.
Have a minute.
Let's go.
You feel that? It's cool. There. You're dead. You hear me? You'll fucking pay for that.
Give up now. I'll make it quick. This goes shooting straight, rookie. Take my first line, prick. Should have just run. I'm blind. Think it's up. Come on. Still kicking. Jesus.
I've got 'em, mates. Here. That's right, it's got me.
Who?
He's a toff. Shoot them. Fuck them. They're quick.
Damn it! I lost them.
One of us. We'll get killed.
The column. You signed the wrong death warrant. What's got me?
Think you hurt us?
Going down.
You knackered already? Come back and we'll put you to rest. There you are, you plonker.
One of the fallen, mates.
For the fifth column! Fuck that! We'll toss you in a mass grave, scum! Cover you in lime! You're messing with the... Fuck them, they're quick!
Going up.
We've already recorded the show. Replace the circuit and we can transmit.
This is London. The government have given instructions for the following important announcements. It has come to the attention of Parliament and the Sovereign that the disaster in Peckham was no accident. I have to tell you now that the assailants who claimed the lives of over 200 citizens hailed from the reactionary clandestine group known as Angel. It is believed by intelligence services that further attacks on British soil are imminent. Consequently, our nation is under a state of emergency. For those fortunate enough to have eluded the attack, the Broadcast Ministry has secured exclusive footage of the event. We recommend that those listening on a radio device make their way to the nearest telescreen. Stand by for transmission. Hold on. I'm getting reports. We've had communication from Angel. Yes, I see. Ladies and gentlemen, I am hesitant to announce that we've received communication from Chairman Theodore Francois himself. The government has authorized the full broadcast of this message. Stand by for transmission.
London, hear my voice. Hear the voice of supremacy. For we shall invade London, and we shall conquer it for the motherland. No Briton is safe. Every one of you dogs will submit to our authority. Our face extinction. Surrender or die, London. See the light, and behold our majesty. The choice is yours.
Disturbing correspondence from Angel there. We're live back in the studio. We will now resume the announcements. All gatherings for the purposes of entertainment and amusement, whether outdoor or indoor, are prohibited until further notice. In the light of experience, it may be possible to allow the reopening of such places in some areas. They are being closed because if they were hit by a bomb, large numbers would be killed or injured. So keep off the streets as much as possible. To expose yourself unnecessarily adds to your danger. In the event of threatened air raids, warnings will be given by means of sirens or hooters. When you hear any of these sounds, take shelter. Now, most importantly of all, you must comply with authorities. It is crucial to our survival. That is the end of these announcements.
Everything seems to be going well. Our work here is done. Isn't it glorious? Every prole in the city will soon have no choice but to submit to Smythe. Speaking of, he telephoned. Asked for you personally. He said it's a matter of utmost urgency. I'd head straight to his office. No delays.
Oh dear. I've been watching my telescreen. How frightful. These angel people really must be stopped. Won't the government do something? Good work. I planned to have our little meeting after this initiative, but regrettably, there is a situation developing. The remnants of Camelot and the Fifth Column, lost and confused without their leaders, are marching to their demise as we speak. The pigeons tell me they've joined forces and are moving to carry out a joint assault on Westminster. I can only assume they saw the government's expansion of power as an ultimatum. Quit or make one final stand. They chose poorly. Camelot has made a camp on Westminster Bridge. Some kind of trebuchet has been spotted. I believe they will attempt to blast open the gate. The Fifth Column has taken over Waterloo Station. I believe they will attempt to enter Westminster via the underground tunnels. Westminster's soft underbelly. Since we're potentially facing an attack on two fronts, I want you to close one of those fronts. I'll leave which one it is at your discretion. But I warn you, once one is closed, the other will surely rush to arms. You must be ready to face a greater challenge at the other front. It will take them a week to make preparations at the least. So you're free to wrap up any unfinished business beforehand. Once these rabble-rousers have been dealt with, go to the Palace of Westminster. I will be waiting for you. Although I have some new acquaintances who you will meet first. They're dying to meet you. Be seeing you very soon.
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half live.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
someone there.
Pull a sword out of that big head of yours.
Have it. Arthur!
Fuck! This is where the fun begins. For Camelot!
Here!
Feel that in the morning.
A flesh wound. Tired. Fallen.
You're done for.
Have it! For Camelot!
Take ground.
You'll pay for that. For Arthur! Yeah! For Camelot! Merely born, less organised! You'll pay for that.
Merely a flesh wound. Tell the others.
Camelot, stand!
Tell the others.
Organised! Oh, did that hurt? You'll pay for that. On go.
For fuck's sake, cover me. Not even Arthur can pull a sword out of that thick head of yours.
had enough. An eye has fallen. Have it! You'll pay for that. Cold.
Games. I'll feel that in the morning. My country, I vow to thee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I don't like the sound of that.
I got a mate. Here. You think you hurt us, huh? I die for the fear.
You're messing with the column. You're throwing your own death warrant.
I want my mommy.
Don't let him win.
Yeah.
Fuck. That. Fuck. I'm out of here. You don't stand a chance. I'll die for the fifth.
What?
Alarm! Been breached! Huh? It's a tough. Shoot him.
I've seen someone. Huh? Fred! Damn it!
You.
That's it. Your boss dead now, grave scum. Cover you in lime. Not one step back.
Every one of us will get 10 of yours.
Let's see how the top likes this.
I got a mate.
If I can like the sound of that.
Stand there quick. I want my money.
You don't stand a chance against the fifth, mate. I want my mummy.
We'll hang you on a lecky pole.
Mommy.
Yeah. I died for the fifth column.
Oh, lovely.
Fuck it! Medic!
Comrades!
Let them win!
We'll line all the lights of you against a wall. Fuck! That.
My money.
Kill them!
Fuck! That's it. You're pretty much dead now. You don't stand a chance against the fish.
Where did they go now?
With a nice sign and all.
Damn it, I lost him. Anyone got eyes on?
There you are, you plonker.
Ahead to your posts.
I'll hang you, mister.
Well, I know that avenge me.
It's you. Thank fuck I found you. I told them I wouldn't work in this mayhem. I refused. I said I wouldn't do it. They strapped a fucking bomb to my chest. All right, calm. I was told to dictate the following message. 3 key positions have been or will soon be seized by the insurgents. Downing Street, the Broadcasting House, and Admiralty Arch. That's it. That's the message. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I quit.
You should have stayed hidden. Not paid for that. Don't mourn or tell the others.
Oh, did that hurt?
An ally has fallen. My country. I vow to thee.
You think you hurt her, son? I want my mummy.
Avenge me.
Honor the fallen maid.
It's a disturbance. Flesh wound. Fuck.
Organized. Vow
Merely a flesh wound. My country, I vow to thee.
Cold.
I guess I was mistaken.
For Camelot!
Put that weapon down, you look.
You'll pay for that.
My country, I vow to thee.
Had enough.
You'll pay for this.
Scum.
Organised. My country, I vow to thee.
It's not over. Had enough?
Cover me. For Camelot.
Fall back.
I rather enjoy living. Let's just pretend this didn't happen. Fast. Maybe I'm Under. Arthur. Have it.
You'll pay for that.
Line. Your ally has fallen. Maybe a flashback warning. For Arthur. There's more. Bout.
Tell the others.
Maybe a flesh wound. Fuck. Line.
I vow.
Camelot stands.
My country.
Had enough. My country. I vow. Scum.
Nearly a...
On guard. Fuck. You'll pay for that. Have it.
Will.
For Camelot. Fuck you. Line.
What?
Another one, eh?
Stop in the name of the Queen.
Die, scum! Have it!
Surrender! My country!
Avenge!
You'll pay for that! You'll pay! Did that really happen?
Fuck my country.
Not even after!
I vow.
Nah, fuck this! I'm out! My country! I vow to be.
We're in the clear.
Stop! In the name of the Queen!
Merely a flesh wound.
Every one of us will get 10 of yours. Let's fucking go!
Never surrender. Never surrender.
Had enough.
They're second to none.
Bastard!
Don't look back! Run!
This roll's gonna be over soon.
Forces it.
You should have stayed hidden. See me fight with conviction.
On guard.
Have at it!
Paid for that. Oh, did that hurt?
Let's see how the soft's like this.
For Arthur!
Have it. Camelot. For Arthur.
My country, I vow.
For Eve.
I die for the fifth. Eat this. I'd rather enjoy living.
Ow.
Let's just pretend this
We're being attacked! One of the fallen, mates!
Avenge me.
Yeah.
Come to think of it,
I die for the fifth.
For a fifth! Column! For the people!
blimey. Maybe a flesh wound. Come to think of it, I rather enjoy it. Fall back.
Why do they always run?
What is?
You're pretty much died for the fifth!
Maybe a flesh wound.
Huh?
Let's see how the top likes this.
For the fifth. There you are, you plonker.
Take cover, comrades. Grenade! Heads down!
My country.
Take cover, comrades. Grenade!
us outnumbered, comrades! Retreat!
Forces incoming! Two arms!
Medic!
Glad you're with us. Run like hell, and you'll be there. Look close for comfort, mate.
You're here. Take your place at the dispatch box.
Please go to the dispatch box. Order. Parliament is now in session. Order.
Mr. Speaker, I...
Order.
Mr. Speaker, I rise tonight to address a matter of great urgency to our nation's security. The judgment of the Right Honourable Smythe across from me at the dispatch box. It is with sincere conviction that I must propose a motion to declare them an inferior Smythe.
I must ask the House, what evidence is there to support this motion? Let us hear it.
What about the assassination of Eve Varney? The tracks were set. A foolproof plan to take her out discreetly. What did the Right Honourable Smythe in question do? Waltz into Cable Street in frenzy and cause a scene. How untactful. Don't even get me started on that whole Camelot business. All of Dr. North's experiments thrown out the window because the Right Honourable Smythe wanted to play hero. Is this the result of impatience or merely arrogance? To take such a risk? I'd say probably both. The Right Honourable Smythe across from me at the dispatch box clearly has some kind of malfunction. Unless they prove themselves, they cannot be allowed to meet the Creator.
All those opposed to the motion, please say nay. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Punishment. Trial by combat. Unlock.
As promised, this meeting was a long time coming, wasn't it? I can only apologize for the delays. But really, can you think of a more fitting time for our schedules to align? It's perfect. Here we are, at the end of it all. Now, we build the world in our image. A world of Smythe, shaped by Smythe. They will be running the country from now on. You must understand, I respect the parliamentary and legislative process. It's the people within the process that made it fail. So, I compromised. I believe in me. No philosophy or school of thought can be more reliable than that. Now we part ways. Your job is done, and mine has only just begun. Very well. I shall make it so.
I am the pinnacle.
far surpassing the expectations of their creator. The Wayfarer had ultimately swayed the course of history. Smythe's clones, with the aid of the Tommies, successfully drove the aggressors out of Westminster. The retreating forces, of which there were few, were silently disposed of. A feeling of calm swept the city, all uncertainty fading into the background. Very few Londoners truly knew what was in store for the future, and very few ever would. Falling to their demise, the final seconds of Smythe's life were spent watching their replacement shrink into the distance. He considered the events leading up to this moment, and all the ways such a fate could have been avoided. However, in some small part, it came as a relief. Passing the torch had always been part of the plan, and now his job was done. The future was no longer his burden to carry. Within the hour of Smythe's death, the automatic process of finding a replacement had already begun. After slaying their creator, the Wayfarer's road to power was wide open. The temptation of following in their own footsteps was too great to turn down. The new Smythe willingly underwent the procedure of replicating their predecessors' memories. The Tommies, under the direction of Smythe, became an asset of the Angel Troopers, a friendly face to soften the blow of total subjugation. With Pete Davies at the helm, the Roundels rebounded. After cleaning up the few straggling hooligans, their club sprang back to life, though with tamer partying, because, thanks to a newly, mostly sober Davies. The Pistols of Camden would remain individualistic to the end, fending off attempts to seize power in the borough for as long as they could. The future was bleak, yet for most, conceding wasn't an option. For the time being, Miller's men were left alone. They were deemed too much of a hassle to deal with, and Islington was blockaded. While they would occasionally sneak out and attack neighbouring boroughs, their rage, for the most part, turned inwards. With no outlet for their fury, this spawned a culture of infighting. Gangs of Miller's men would beat each other to the death over trivial matters. Fortunes were lost and won at a swing of a fist. Only one thing united them: their devotion to their leader, Miller. Traders came and went, but the Croydonians rarely crossed the bridge that had been built for them. They regarded the rest of the world with disinterest, and they were better off for it. Smythe supplemented the Tommy garrison in Brickton with Angel Troopers. The newcomers were cold and efficient in their transformation of the settlement. The Bricktonian dream extinguished, they were quickly brought into the fold of Smythe's plans. History repeated itself. The Good Samaritans were once again crushed under the might of the Tommies. No longer could the residents of Eastminster look to them for hope. Instead, they watched their telescreens. The gentry celebrated their perceived victory over the invading forces, believing they had established definitive control over the city. In reality, the process in which their liberties would be stripped away had only begun. According to Smythe's vision, they were to be the tools through which Parliament controlled the proletariat. The vagabonds surged in strength under their popular leader, gaining wide control over East London. For those that were part of Sebastian Gaunt's growing cult following, it was a golden time. For those who were formerly with the Syndicate, or suspected of being so, dark and bloody days would come. The Thamesfolk decided they'd had enough of the disappearances. A movement formed to leave London for good. Those who stayed behind did so forever, looking behind their backs. Archie, like many young men, struggled to find his place in Old Blighty. Never truly at home, he wandered the waste searching for a place to hang his head. He saw the world, or what was left of it, but always traded a comfortable bed for a new horizon every chance he got. Kira continued her pursuit of treasures through the capital, always seeking greater and more daring gains. Though riches greased her palms, it was never enough, and true happiness always eluded her. And so, the wayfarer's journey came to an end. But it was not the end of history, only the beginning. Because in mankind's pursuit of power, there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
We'll meet again. Don't know when, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do. Skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So to the folks that I know, tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me just